That's not exactly a smooth transition on that. Oops. Also, I got incredibly distracted. Hey! Oh, my bad. Going 5 months past. My fam hates the idea of me getting a fish put on my thigh, so yeah, they aren't too fond of it, but hey, exactly what Brooke said. It is your body. Do what you want. It looks fucking cool though. I love it. It's sick. I am trying a couple new things music-wise, so hopefully, things are going to cooperate. I've been talking about this for ages, but I haven't really had the time or energy to put towards like having a look into everything. So at some point I'll do it. But we'll see. Who knows? Without further ado though, let's jump into all our stuff so we can get to the players. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND and you'll get a list of all the homebrewed rules that we use. I do have quite a few of them, so I don't recap them every time. To see the artists of the maps, aside from the world map, I made that one, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what this campaign's all about. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. Your break. I don't know why I'm tired, I really shouldn't be. If you think a player's doing something cool, you think they said something that made you laugh or made you go, oh shit, give them an inspiration point. This extends to NPCs that are on the player's side. Just type in the player's name or the NPC's name, we can go from there. Players that are watching cannot give themselves inspiration, and also players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. If somebody is at their max when you gift them one of the inspiration, you can either have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. It's up to you. We'll take our break at the halfway point, because we're going for about 4 hours, as we normally do. So because we're starting earlier, 3 PM for us, which means it'll be... Where's my thing? Yeah, it's like 10 PM. Over in the Americas. So we'll take our break at 5, and it'll be midnight for the Americas people. And also, as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat. I leave it to my mods to keep y'all sussed out. And also, I'm already a scatterbrained fool. Excuse me. So, I don't really need to be all over the place with that stuff. Make sure I turn my other alarms off because those are on somewhere. But let's jump in with everybody, and goddamn this fucking squeaky chair. Hey beeps. Oh, it's bright.
No.
Switch this over. Nope, that's not right. Okay, music potentially incoming. We'll see. I'm testing some shit. If the everything wants to work. So sound settings. Boosters should be on. Is that coming through?
Oh.
It might just be very quiet.
Right, the maximum volume possible from my side.
There's still nothing coming through. Well, shit. I don't know. What I'll do then, I'll just switch back to this. Because if it's not gonna work, please hold while everything on screen gets messed up. Let me just do this one again. No, it's not exactly gonna work. It's also really loud. Shut up. This computer, please. Love it when stuff works. It's great. Good enough. Alright. Now, where is my everything?
Where you last left it.
Because
Probably.
I am definitely good at keeping track of things. That's for sure. Session stuff. Before I do that, though, character question. Why does your character keep the secrets that they do? If they have any that they have not very specifically shared, or anything that they just probably are not gonna. Why do they do that? Give y'all a second to think about that.
I think any of Carver's secrets he might still have. He doesn't know himself due to his own memory stuff, which is his own thing. Or like when it came to the book that he ended up sharing with Donna, it's more of the fact he doesn't know that it was a problem in the first place, and the people around him, it wasn't right to share it with them. Like, Rourke isn't interested in magic books, so yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't think Carver has any active secrets he's trying to keep from anyone else.
Good shit.
Because it would cause unneeded pain.
Yeah. What about Rock?
Rourke just wouldn't want to burden anybody.
Oh, buddy.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. I'll be fine. You got stuff you gotta do. It's don't worry about it.
Oh, God.
Tick issues.
Big offs, but also you were cutting out through that, but we still got the majority of it. Yeah, love it when the internet cooperates. But, we're just gonna have a session where, like, everyone just gives Rock a hug. And that's just gonna be the 4-hour session. And then the next session will be Amora's turn. And then the next session after that,
Mhm.
people are just gonna stand around at Carver and be like, okay, so what's actually going on? And the answer for the 4
But
hours
like
will
no
be,
one
I don't
actively
know.
talking about it, they're just talking over top of his head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fair.
They're like discussion around the round table, but Kaba is the round table.
I love that. That's amazing. Beautiful. Your guys' previous session 49, congrats on 50 sessions. We did it. The 19th and 20th of Crimson Rule, 999Z. Amora finally has armor again. Woohoo! Got a quick little trip to Claire's. Picked that up. And you guys finished looting the facility. Y'all got a shit ton of stuff and a shit ton of money.
And a lot of identifying to do.
Exactly. Yeah. You guys did end up back into Canallan, where Donna is gonna peace out. Excuse me. He is taking over the stuff at the facility, as he doesn't want any other people dealing with this. This is a Dragonborn matter. Dragonborn's gonna solve this. So, with that in mind, you have not yet gone to visit the parentals, but you are in Canallan itself. River and Cliff are gonna go sort out their own things, and probably every now and again just popping in, hanging out, wherever you guys end up being. Excuse me, sorry. But yeah. You have an extra bag of holding with a bunch of stuff. And your current bag of holding is chocker as well. What are y'all doing?
Bags are holding.
Yeah.
One for free.
Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm. What are y'all up to? I said.
Is Rourke carrying both bags of holding?
I
Why
believe
not?
so.
This sounds like trouble. Let's let him do it.
Because at some
Why?
point he'd go. What if I put one into
No.
the other?
The quickest you've
No.
ever seen Dolna move. As he is now in front of you, holding both your hands. Dear God, no.
That's a bad idea.
It's a very bad plan. Very bad.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that then.
I mean, if you want to, like,
Good to know.
hold one bag open and tip the contents of one bag into the other, that's fine. Inserting one bag of holding into another, bad. Very bad. Very, very, very bad.
But what actually happened?
Black hole? He literally just shrugs.
Once it gets
What's
to the
that?
point where we can end up making our own planes, this is surely something to test. Sounds like a lot of fun to watch.
So make sure you can get out of there quick, and I'm not gonna be there, because I don't want to be blamed for this.
And Mora just moves to the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When you try it, let me know. But, and I do say when, not if, because you probably will.
I'm sure we can find a way, Rourke.
Uh,
I mean, what
I mean-
use will we have for the mirror realm after we've finished all of the, the quest inside there, right? I have a strong assumption we're the only ones now that can access it.
Ooh, what if we find the overseer?
Holy
Just hit catch and you throw them both together. Slingshot that shit.
I got you a present.
Black hole bomb, the inevitable entity of all universes.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. What a way to die.
Dumb ways to die. So many
Epic.
dumb ways to die.
I would solidly appreciate you rewriting that song to include epic ways to die.
Yes. That is
Epically stupid ways to die.
exactly. That's like the first song
Jesus.
that your bard character
Valid.
next campaign's gonna sing.
Oh, epically stupid ways to die. I'll write it.
Yeah.
Let me put a reminder.
Your
somewhere,
character is
write a
introed
song.
by like just sitting bolt up from a nightmare about how we all die.
Cold sweat.
Oh man,
Those
these people
nincompoop.
die.
Weirdest dream.
Oh,
Oh my god.
now I want to do that.
It's perfect.
Jesus. Okay.
Alright, so now I gotta write that down because I know how to introduce Coppin.
Prin.
Coprin, sorry.
Prin.
Yes, she has her next campaign character made.
Nice.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
He's pretty fleshed out too, so.
He's great, I love it. We
This
take
is
a lot of
mushroom
drives to the
bard.
beach, so we just chat about everything. Yeah, the mushroom bard.
Mushroom man.
Yeah. It's great.
Mushy.
Mushy boy.
Boy.
So whenever you get to that point, good luck. If I never hear from you again, I will tell stories about you, about the lovely ragtag of people that I ran into once and was a taxi for. Anyway, speaking of taxi services, I gotta head out. I will send over the stuff that you guys sent to my house at some point, but get you when I get you. It's okay, yeah?
See you later, taxi man.
Was
Hey,
on the job.
Dolma.
Dolna pieces out.
Donna's like, I've
your
had enough
sandwich
of
worked
these
well.
people.
Oh.
He's like, these people are chaotic. I need to leave.
Oh no, he's like, these people are
Finally
chaotic.
accepted.
These are my people.
If I don't leave now, I never will.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He's like, what else can they get up to?
Yeah.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot is the answer.
So, Dolna pieced out. Cliff and River have pieced out, but they are in the vicinity. So currently you just have Light with you. And they plan on at least hanging around for a little bit until you send them away. But where are y'all heading to in the massive town of Kinellen?
Do we want to head back to the house and we can be like, cover? What are these magical things we've found?
Give me some time to 10-minute ritual cast every identify spell and everything. Give me an
Take
evening. You
some
guys
time.
can go out and party, and I'll tell you what later on.
Oh, that's what I don't have open.
Go for. Oh, we can go for a walk. I can go check on Jeff and his farm.
Yeah?
And hope Jeff doesn't hate me.
They have a dark mode. Sorry.
Rourke, do you want to find a disguise scroll for that meeting?
I mean, like, it's been a while. Might be less angry now. Like go and apologize again. Could probably give him some money we have.
It's true, we do have quite a lot of it.
Actually, that's something. Donna gave us a whole bunch of crap that wasn't money that could be converted into money if people had the time to go find the shops and do that.
I want to exchange some for diamonds. Of varying amount. I have my spells open. Oh. Which one? Is it only one spell that requires diamonds, or is it multiple?
You've got 2. So, Greater Restoration and Revivify.
What's Greater Restoration?
Diamond Dust worth 100?
Oh, that's Diamond Dust.
Yeah.
Reducing the target's exhaustion level, or... Oh, that might actually be good to have something for.
If you ever want to do Divination, then you do anything that has, like, a component cost, material cost, is consumed. Aside from Identify, that's the only exception. So, if you ever want to do spells that have the component costs.
And you need the components.
Yeah. So the only other one you actually have, I believe, is Divination.
Yeah. I mean, all the spells that I could potentially know are not in there because that is way too many spells.
Yeah, that's a...
Wait, do I have access to higher level druid spells now?
You would, yeah. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna check.
No, because you're only level 2, so you only have first level spells still, I believe.
Do I actually... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, well then I need to do that. Okay, so I need... Do I have diamonds currently? I have it written down somewhere. Why can't I go down? Yeah. Oh, no. I don't have that diamond dust anymore. I need to get rid of that.
No, you don't.
Because I gave that to, River?
I think so, yeah.
So that is a no, so I should probably get some. You know, just in case
A good
someone
call.
has an accident.
While you're doing that,
Oh,
well,
shit.
out the sheet with the thing so I can actually while you're doing that, you grab me some amber worth a couple of 100 gold pieces each.
Amber, okay. I know we have a lot of,
Gemstones, yeah.
do we have any amber? No.
I don't think so.
Not in that list. I had a
Damn,
brief
we
look
have
through and I was like,
everything.
how many stones have we got? None of them amber. None
We have-
of them's diamond.
I know, right?
Everything apart from the ones we want.
Exactly. I
know
love
you
it when tables
randomly
randomly
rolled
do
that.
it.
Your dice suck on that.
Hey, it was a generator. Could blame that.
Even worse.
Fine, we can go on and be like,
Blame the
hey, can we
machine.
exchange some gems?
Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. Like we'll say, there is a material component that may prove to be quite useful. I can teach you the spell for future reference, Amora. It is fairly costly, but certainly worth it. It's called Hero's Feast. You need...
I love that spell.
It's a great spell. It does need gem-encrusted bowls worth 1,000 gold, so maybe just having a few of those on you might be a good idea for future, if you ever do take up the spell yourself.
Good idea.
I always recommend that one. It's a fantastic spell.
What's it do?
It gives you 12 creatures of your choice can get cured of all diseases and poisons, immune to poison and being frightened. You make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and your hit point maximum increases by 2d10 for the next 24 hours.
I love that spell so much.
It's so fucking good.
Okay, sounds good.
And similar to the spell that was done for Cliff, there are spells that require 1,000 gold worth of diamonds, or a diamond worth 1,000 gold. If you want to pick up those, maybe 2 or 3 of those while you have the gold currently at your disposal, just as a backup for future reference, may be a good plan.
That does sound like a good plan.
Always helps to be cautious. I don't know how long I can remain with your group, as I am the head of a temple. If I can hold back.
I mean, we did steal the Archmage of Tottenham for quite some time, so this seems to be a habit.
I will very gladly hang around with you all for as long as I can. Plus, the travelling makes for great research, I will admit. I'm not very well travelled, so this has been fun.
Well, you're welcome to join us anytime.
Glad to hear we're of use.
Also, I believe you said you would be going to your parents' house, Amora and Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll probably bring Carver as well.
I mean, I've stayed there every time so far. It'd be weird if you decided now was the time for me to go find an inn instead. I don't
Just give
think
me a
I've said
sleeping
that
roll.
unfriendly to you recently.
Sleeping roll and give you the backyard.
Well, he's got his shell. He's supposed to be carrying the sleeping roll with him.
True. Good point.
Maybe also figure out, while you're shopping, figure out a room for us, or a cupboard for us to set up shop in. You guys know your parents' house the best.
True.
I mean, we could maybe use Jarxus's room.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Got some poeticness to it.
Sure fucking does.
And more so the fact that they probably won't want to go in there.
Mm-hmm. I think that each of your rooms, even not Jaxus's room, but Jaxus's other room, not the closet, but the actual bedroom, definitely has like a cupboard thing.
Which is a closet.
The actual room that's meant to be a bedroom is her investigation room. Her room that she sleeps in is the closet.
Closet, yeah.
You're using the present tense. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Jax is still around. Come back, right? DM doesn't do anything accidentally.
No.
Are you sure about that? Sure, he's come up with things on the spot beforehand.
Yeah, and they've never ended terribly. Like the last 3 or 4 hours of the ball session, all improv. And that went fine.
That was actually fantastic.
What's your
From our
definition of
perspective.
fine? I'm pretty sure
Minor
multiple people
casualties.
died.
The player characters survive.
Only many people die.
Yeah. Exactly. It's less than 10, I think. No, it wasn't. Less than 20. Less than half.
It just kept getting worse and worse.
Hey, if we went for a few more hours, it fucking would've. Because then it would have been like, I don't know, you explode.
Not a mansion exploding.
Combustion.
It's Nurstone exploding.
Absolutely. Good shit.
Love it. Okay. A shopping trip and checking on Jeff.
Okay. And Kappa's gonna hole up at...
Identify a list of stuff. I've got the list of stuff still written out if you want me to clean it up and send it to you to clarify. Or have you got it still written up somewhere?
I do have it written up somewhere. It's a mishmash of a list, so if you wouldn't mind cleaning it and flicking it through, that would be fantastic. Big preach. Where is Kappa going to do this, though? He's just going to plop down in the middle of the street, or...
Oh, I mean...
You can do it at the house.
No. That was, the intention was to go back to the Faisal household.
Sick.
If parents are okay with them taking over a room for a while.
Yeah. That's good.
But awkward to do that out at Jeff's farm.
Just starts taking out all these magic items and the family just starts looking at him like,
Yeah, this time we die.
Okay, I don't think any of them are flammable.
Wait, no, this one is.
He still is.
I think there are like two.
Okay, so only this one is flammable.
It's less than half.
That one particular dust may kill you.
50-50. We love it.
50-50 on that goddamn dust.
It's great. The Faisal parents are very happy to see you. You can see that they have the normal like dining room table is covered in like papers and stuff like that. And you can see there are some, I was gonna say pictures. There are pictures, but they're very specifically drawings of Jaxus. You do have like family portraits that were drawn of the five of you. Those are out on the table as well, as they're just kind of putting stuff together. Kappa can find one of the rooms to go and chill in. They're absolutely happy for you to just do whatever you need to. Zillary does say that she has not gone into either of Jaxus's rooms. Your pa has pretty much just like admitted they stood in the doorway. That was about it. So that space is still very much the same. It is very cluttered and all over the place. So they've just kind of left that for the time being, but they're just working on preparations and things like that. Zillary does notice that you have the double-bladed weapon that Jaxus held, Rock. She's very happy to see that it's in at least one of your possessions, that you found it. And does notice the ring as well. We're very glad that River got that stuff to you. And you guys can pretty much just go on your way after a couple of hugs and can go from there. Kappa goes and does his thing. We're the Faisal twins.
After very much promising, this is not some random, demonic and blood and all the rest of this, and this is absolutely just checking on what the items are and being very clear about that.
That's fine. Dad, you do notice that either of them don't bat an eyelash at this. Yeah, they just kind of like, okay. Just keep it to the actual household part of the house rather than the temple, is really all they say.
Good call.
Yeah. where are the Phasor twins off to first?
Oh,
That cut out. I'm not sure what you said, Brooke.
shopping.
Okay. Sweet. You guys.
You okay?
Are you going to the high class district or general? Light will tag along with you.
What's the difference?
If you're looking to sell stuff, the high class district is probably better to go to because you get more cash money. Not that you need more, but and they do normally have more selection and higher quality.
Part of me is like, which one helps the economy?
Oh, the
Which one
economy?
helps the,
Not
which
that
one helps the which one helps the smaller people?
Yeah.
The just general one.
So it is?
Yeah. The high class people don't need more money. It's fine.
Exactly. You can go to one of two magic shops. There is the Belly of the Beast or the Blood Pact.
Belly of the Beast. Just because I really like the name.
Very fair. By the way, the magic shop called the Blood Pact was made like 2 years ago, and I love it so much that it is relevant right here, right now. Beautiful. Okay. I'm like opening and closing things, and it's doing nothing. You go into the Belly of the Beast, and also I like saying that because that's fun and cool.
The Belly of the Beast.
Yeah. And find a centaur person who's just chilling at the counter.
Hello.
G'day. This is apparently why I wait was.
G'day.
G'day. I can help you.
We'd like to exchange some gems.
Alright, what kind of stuff are you looking for?
Some amber and some diamonds.
Okay. How many are you looking for? Of each?
At least a couple of amber. And some diamond dust. And a couple of different prices of diamonds. Like we need a couple with 300 and a couple with 1,000? Was it?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
right?
Yeah, we can do that. So amber goes for about 100 gold per piece, so however many 100 that you want to spend on that, and amber doesn't go too often, so got a fair amount, but diamonds we've got 5 of the 300. Diamond dust is pretty easy to come by, so we got a fair amount of that. And we got 3,000. 3 of the 1,000, I should clarify.
Wait, what are the 1,000 ones used for again?
high level revivify spells. So like reincarnation and what's the other one called?
Let me try this voice again. Okay, voice, thank you for that. Thanks.
You're doing great.
Can we have all of the thousands?
Mm.
So 3,000? Like 3 lots of diamond dust. And then 3 of the 300 diamonds. And then a couple of amber. Things like that. We have a selection of other gems that you can trade that way.
Right. Let me pull that up. Where's that at? Items alert.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
I mean, you can. I'll happily give you the money for each of these each of these gemstones, unless you very specifically want to start trading in for each thing. Then you're gonna have to give me a couple of minutes to do some math. I don't mind either way. I mean, pretty decent business that we haven't seen in a good while. I'll take it.
Oh, do you also have gem cursed bowls?
I'll have to have a look for those. We might have 1 or 2, but otherwise I'm not too sure. Because it's a... Was it 6 or 7? Light, where's your sheet? 6. You can cast 6 level spells, right, Brooke?
Able to cast 6 level spells. I don't think so.
Because it'll...
My sheet doesn't want to load, so now I have to reopen it. Because Roll20 is not being nice.
Okay, you don't have them yet. Otherwise you'd have a thing in there. But you're still pretty close to it, so let's say we're gonna go with... What are my rules for this? I'll get you to roll a d10, Brooke.
Kidoko. Why does my sheet not want to open up? That's fine. D10. That was a 5. Right in the middle.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so we got 4 of them.
Or just like looks at Rook. Shall we take them all?
I mean, might as well, really.
We'll take those 2, please.
Yeah, I'm keeping the math, so I got a calculator open.
We're spending a lot of money today.
So far that is 8,500 gold. So what that'll look like on your items and loot is... you took one of them. Took 3 for that one. You bought 2 of the... Was it 2 or 3 of the thousands? It was 3, because you bought all the 3 thousands. And then... that one, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So you've still got some gems left. And it's 2.
I'll just about a ring of protection as well.
Yeah. So that'll be under armor. We got varying levels of rings of protection. So if you are looking for, what kind of tier are you looking for? I'm 3.
I don't know.
Okay. Tier 1 is about 3,500. 2 is 8,000. And 3, which isn't on this list for some fucking reason. How the fuck did that go? Give me a second. What? I don't know. Okay, let's... 1 row below. I think it would be legendary, but it would be... pretty high up. So... what gets into the 12s? That is green, so it would be green. I guess it is green, sorry. And tier 3 one is about 13,000.
Money. Thoughts?
The tier 3 ones are kind of hard to come by, so that is that's something that I'll probably have a good look for, or I'll have to try and import it in, which will take a fair amount of time.
The Australian accent on this guy.
What's that?
I love the Australian twang to this guy.
Thanks, I'm really trying. And I didn't mean that to sound sarcastic. I'm actually trying to put a lot of effort into it. Because I keep losing it and just going Kiwi. Also need the excuse to do more Aussie accents. They're fucking fun. Raiden was meant to be Australian, but I couldn't switch between.
Would have been awesome.
I know, right?
Especially the end bit.
Yeah, I couldn't switch between the Finch one and an Australian. It just fucked with me. So yeah, I'll get there one day when I have more practice and I can do voices as amazingly as Kev can.
Yeah, I talk to myself a lot.
So do I. It's not fair.
Well,
that's what we got.
I need one too.
I mean, yeah, like stuff that'll make me stronger, or like faster, or harder to hit. Like those are kind of my priorities right now.
Yeah, that's a good amount of priorities. Let's see, what have I got for the custom shit?
Because Are they attunement ones?
Yep.
Ones of protection.
Mhm. Okay. You guys are level 10. Anything that's above. Oops. Okay. Kev, I'll get you to roll a. To roll 2d10. Shit. Lucky as fuck. Alright. Odds or evens, Kev?
Odds.
You see the centaur kind of like looks around for a second before holding up a finger and going to the back. So, we've had this one for a fair bit. Someone came by and said they didn't want it, I don't know why. This, here is a belt of cloud giant strength. You rolled a 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
That. So, of legendary items, it means that it was there. Yeah. Buddy. That, strength-wise, definitely a big jump up.
Yeah.
However, this is going for about 30k gold. You can give me an insight roll.
One thing I'm good at.
Yeah. I don't know if... Okay, instead let me pose a question. Because you are a Goliath, and your giant ancestry, would Rourke have ever read up about any of other giants, mythology, stuff like that? Or was it books?
I mean, he'd have been all in on the stories.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Big people, really strong.
Fuck yeah. Mm.
He'd have been interested.
Okay. Okay.
He wouldn't have like studied.
Yeah. Okay.
What I mean, like, they'd have been some of his favorite stories.
Okay. So I'll definitely say that you are aware of like the varying strengths of each of the giants and stuff like that. So cloud giants, oh, they're up there. Damn. That's got to be pretty strong. So Yeah. That seems worth it if you're gonna be bumped up that much. This guy's selling it to you. A moron. Bumped up the price a little bit. If you want to know by how much you can make it. Sorry.
I know it's super expensive, but it's like the second strongest kind of giant. Like it's stronger than fire giants.
Okay.
Way stronger than hill giants.
What were you gonna say to me?
If you want to know by how much, then you can make an insight roll. But you can definitely get the gist of
Kill
price
me now,
bumped.
dice. 25.
Damn. It's bumped up the price by about 5k, which isn't too much. It could have been a lot more, but it was around that mark that it's been bumped up. But again, smaller store, they definitely wouldn't come by this kind of product. Probably like ever.
Yeah, what I'm weighing up is like she knows it's been bumped up, but like it's also a small store.
Yeah.
Is she gonna care about that? No, probably
And
not.
Rourke really wants it.
Yeah.
And Rourke really wants it.
He's giving you the puppy dog eyes.
We just come back and we're like, hey, Carver. We kind of spin on.
Like I would be happy with like one of the lower level ones. Kev would be happy with one of the lower level.
God, the
Like, I have a shopping list in my head for Rourke, but Rourke doesn't know about those things.
This is what happens when you roll a 10. You get legendary items. It's literally like, if you roll a 10, it's there. Only if you roll that number.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well. Do we have the money on us? I'm guessing if Rourke has the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
We've also got the money from River anyway. Well, if you're getting that, then I'm getting a ring. But like, second, if there's one available.
One level higher, so Brooke, roll a d10 before you do. Call odds or evens. It's one level higher. You guys are level 10, so you can get rare items easily.
Even.
Okay.
Fuck!
You can use an inspiration point, but you will have to choose odd or even again. Which is up to you.
They hate me. I thought I'd gotten rid of it. Do I even have inspiration? I don't even have inspiration, so
Okay.
I can't.
If only you could make a deal with another seer.
I'm making a deal with the Zia for a fucking ring!
Why not?
I already have
Fairy
one
tale
deal.
storyline, right?
I already have one deal and none of you have one that I know
We haven't
of.
needed one.
I was going to die otherwise.
Mhm.
Literally the only reason I did it.
Ethan gave you an inspiration
You
point.
can give it a go.
Did he?
Needed. And also Kev did.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You got 2.
Why did I exit it? Okay, I should go back. Thank you.
Okay. So you do have to call odds or evens again, because otherwise this defeats the purpose of random.
If you use the inspiration.
Okay.
And also I love Amora for being a great sister. That's so cute. Aw.
Okay, that's adorable. Okay, we're gonna go evens again.
Okay.
What's a D10?
Yeah, D10.
When things want to load.
Let's go.
God damn it, rolled 20, you sucker.
It's very laggy.
Do you think if I'm nice to it, it'll be quicker?
I mean, most people are nicer when you're nice back. Most people. A
You're
website
so
may
great,
not count.
Roll20. You're the best site out there. No, it's doing that.
Okay.
Oh wait, now it loaded. Nice. Okay, Ethan's in a D10.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I'll go with it.
You're in luck. We got one. That is.
How did I get into the negatives?
The negatives.
I negative my inspiration.
You have one. We got one of the tier 2s. If that's what you're after.
Spending so much money.
So that is 38k.
Plus the other stuff?
You've already paid for the other stuff by swapping out gems.
Oh, we paid for that.
Yep,
Okay.
I crossed those out.
Okay. Rourke, you have the money?
Alright. So, let me do this. Plus.
I'm just gonna say now,
Sorry, Kaba.
I'm going to make it a point that Kaba sort of looked in the bag once and is going to be thankful that he didn't actually count what was in there before.
Yeah.
Probably. You don't want to know how much I'm I forgot I had a stressy. Oh, where's there's the other one.
Math, what the fuck? I'm doing this in a like so much more difficult way, but it's gonna be easier for you guys in the long run, which is why it's taking me a while. Okay. So I will have to edit this after. I'm gonna put in gold pieces because it'll be easier. But that does mean that that stuff's all still there, and everything else was crossed out. So you would have sold the rest of the gemstones. the art object. So you've got the 25 gold piece art objects left, and the gold totals at the bottom for you guys of the bag of holding thing.
But we... there are 2 gems still there? We don't have those?
Oh no, I forgot to cross that out, sorry.
So just making sure.
Yeah. I was trying to go through it quickly.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll fix that up and like clean it later, but just to get the main point out. That stuff's there.
Tyler's like, here's a bunch of money. We're like, bet.
Yeah.
Not no more.
No more. Exactly. Also, a reminder, each of you can only have 3 attuned items to your person if they require attunement. Otherwise, you do need to swap them out. You cannot have more than that attuned to your person.
Does armor count?
Depends on the armor. I'm going to have to check your adamantine.
I don't think I had to attune the other one.
No, you don't.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah,
I've got
that doesn't count.
3 slots then.
So you've got 2 left because the ring is 1.
Yeah, I haven't attuned it yet.
I mean, sure, but you would have 2.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna.
Okay, so that is that stuff. Centaur person happily sells you that stuff. Very, very quickly, just like checks together what is owed and then gives back what you guys have left. Is everything else that I can help you with? Anything else that you're looking for? I mean, armor-wise for you, big guy, would be, we only really have the tier 1 rings.
I missed that.
Sorry.
Otherwise you can, get... otherwise we'd have some braces if you're interested in buying some of them.
Thinking about it.
I mean, like I would take either one, but I mean, like, we spent a lot of money on one thing for me. What do you think, Amora?
Well, oh god.
Well, hell, sorry.
Well, hell. Well, if you need it, you need it. I mean, it's not like Carbon needs protection, really.
He is pretty hard to hit.
We should buy him something, though.
Well, I
Like
mean,
a nice chisel.
well, I mean, we can like ask, like, let him know like how much we have left, and like, hey.
We just tell him that's how much was in there.
Well, and he's got like all that stuff he's identifying too. I bet we can sell some of that stuff too.
Oh. We should actually buy him a chisel, though. I feel like he might.
We
like
should.
it.
He probably would.
Okay. We can always see what they've got and what they do. If we can make you harder to hit, that helps us.
Yeah. Like, which one is better? Like you said, it's the first level ring.
Well, braces normally give you about pretty medium boost to armor, but most of the time the ring gives you pretty much an all-round, like, if I can put it in simple terms, stat boost. Out of character. +2 for the braces, +1 for armor, but you also get +1 to all of your saving throws.
Saves, yeah.
Oh, that means I need to hit the ring.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably just the ring then, I think.
Alright, can do. So that's 3,500.
What did we buy again? Diamonds. Why don't you scroll me? There we go. 3.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll also add that on there because otherwise I'm gonna have to do extra math and I can't be bothered.
4 bowls.
4, yeah. Keep going. The ring brook is custom, so you'll have to add that manually. Or I can do that for you.
+2 to all saving throws in my AC, right?
Yep.
Cool. We had how much diamond dust did we buy?
You haven't.
We need diamond dust.
Yeah, you haven't bought that stuff yet. Because there was 5 there and you didn't get any of it.
But we bought 3 diamonds, 4 bowls. So 3 other diamonds worth 300?
Yep. And 3 pieces of 100 gold amber, sorry.
Okay. I need diamond dust.
Okay. How much was the diamond dust need to be worth? 100, yeah?
100, yeah.
Okay.
We'll just take whatever they've got, really.
Okay. So you get 5. And I'll take that off here.
Wait, is it 100?
I think it's 100.
What's it for again?
Greater restoration.
Yeah, it's 100.
Yeah, so you got 5 of them.
Cool. What else? Oh, the amber. And 2 pieces of amber. Wait, okay. We're good now. Okay, sweet. Sweet.
Yeah. So that's what that is. Let me chuck that up here, actually, because it'll be easier.
Typically saving throws, right?
Yep.
Global saving throw modifier. I'll just add it to there.
There is a thing in your settings that you can add it to.
Yeah, they have
Okay.
a global saving throw modifier.
Sick. Okay.
I'm just adding it to that.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. Sweet. D&D, we can just go spend like 40k in one go.
Right?
Feels like visiting another geek.
Right?
I haven't
Visiting
been
income.
in Palmy yet.
Nah, August.
We should go.
Oh, fuck yeah. We'll have to see if we can go to Wellington one. Should I go to the Auckland one? That'd be fun. That one would be
We
massive.
should plan that one for 1 year because I heard it's really good.
Yeah. Or we go and bug Ece in his town of origin when it goes
Or
there.
the other option is give me warning when you want to go to either Wellington or Auckland, and maybe I can plan alongside you.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
Sounds good.
And then we just like video keep Kev in the loop with like carrying the phone
Yes.
around like they do on streams.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to use Brooke's phone because she has mass amounts of data.
I've got basically infinite as well.
Fuck y'all.
I've got
We
okay.
can
I've been
switch.
with 2 degrees for years. Okay.
Same,
Got like
but they also gave
130
me a special
gigs.
pack.
Nice.
They
Yeah, I
called
got
me
like
up and gave me a special pack full of it.
They called me up the other day and they're like, since you've been with us so long and you pay your bills on time, you can get like special internet deals. I'm like, I don't deal with the internet like at all. So thanks, but no
Nice.
thanks.
Yeah. Where
That
is it?
man can take like the rest of the week off if he wants.
Take the rest of his life off. Fine.
He's like, I'm going to retire now.
Yeah.
He's already provided for his children.
Yeah. Send them to all the schools. Oh, that's what it'll be.
These idiot adventurers don't know the value that I've just
Well, no, it's we've
robbed
also
of.
lived here, so we've probably seen us around before anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Rourke sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, I
oh,
don't know how
with
many
a sore thumb.
Goliaths have lived here.
Transportation. Oh, I know what that is. I'm still trying to remember what all of these are. What I might do is I might do the rest of this during
Yeah.
the break,
do
just
that.
so that I'm not just sitting here typing. But you do get all of them done. And
That's 4.5 hours of Carver's time, including stretch break.
yeah. The ones that are of like very specific value that I know off the top of my head, I can let you know about though. But Phasor Twins wrapped up your shopping montage.
Just
Potions,
need to
anything like that?
Oh, don't keep adding things because I do need potions, but I'll do that like off. Great.
Okay, sweet as. Cool.
Because then I can have a think about which one.
Fair. Let's see, Jim was still in. Yeah, what? Because I think it's funny and because you're in a magic store still. There is a chisel here that is +1, because I say so. Basically has the stats of a dagger. Not that I imagine Carl was going to be stabbing with it, because that is an offence to woodworking.
Yep. He's got a very special. He's got 3 separate axes for this reason.
Exactly. So, +1 chisel. It is very, very well made, and it has some very intricate like carvings and stuff in it.
Carvings.
Carvings, yeah. No, you're correct is the thing. And because it's +1, it is.
That's a nice chisel.
Sure is.
It is really nice.
Oh, I can't go to this one yet. I'll just have to do that. I will take the money off how much you spend on it, so that's because I like round numbers as well.
We
and
also probably don't know how much a chisel is meant to cost. So we're just like, cool.
it's well made of silver, so it's 1,100 because it's +1 is the 1,000. Because it's made of silver and is intricate, it's 100.
We're just like, cool.
Yeah,
Seems legit.
let's go. So, a sick +1 chisel.
I'm gonna hold on to it so I
Okay.
can give it to cover like the stupidest way ever.
Yeah.
just get it to cover by stabbing him with it.
Here, hold this.
How we're probably like a 2-hour rant on like safety in the workshop. That's not how you hold a chisel. Don't run with it. Don't stab people. Especially don't stab people.
You're gonna get blood on it, then it'll rust, and that's the worst.
Yeah, it's not about the people you stab, it's the damage to the tool.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. You might accidentally drip on the wood that you're trying to do, and that sort of a stain is not the one you're after.
Exactly.
Bit of a darker one you're after. Ruin the wood, ruin the piece.
I love it.
By the end of it, he'll have completely forgotten that she actually tried to stab him.
Sure. +1 or +2? It's +2. You exit the magic shop. The owner is ecstatic and thanks you very much for your business, and you are welcome back anytime.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Get back to the house, and by the time that you'll get back, sitting down around with everybody, a lot of the potions and stuff like that are like heroism, speed, things like that. There are a couple of healing potions and stuff in there too. There are actually some braces of defense in here. There is a ring of fire resistance. There is a ring of fireballs. Yeah.
Some of those could be the new wizard.
Fireball! Any of us can be. We can all cast magic.
Yeah. There is a
I
periaptive
don't know how big the room was.
Oh yeah. Periaptive wound closure. Both a +1 and a +2 hand axe. The dried peas are just dried peas.
Someone
I
was
knew
just
it.
snacking.
But
Yeah.
they'll probably be great. So we'll pass that one off to Mrs. Faisal.
Or good shit. Find somewhere to use it. She's very happy.
Goodness, yes. I imagine actually like she identifies it, like he's going through all this list of stuff. At one point he starts to pull the peas in and she just like wanders into the room. Oh, I know what that is. Give that here, darling. I'll take it off and go put it in the kitchen. He just like doesn't even know what's going on. It's gone from his hand.
Yeah, very much so. The door's closing as you look up. She's nowhere to be
Bit of
seen.
magic for all I knew. Yeah.
I mean, you do also get a drift globe, a lantern of revealing.
Drift globe.
Yeah.
What's a
You
drift globe?
Well, it
you
sounds
say a
like
word,
and gives light.
floats over the ground and follows you, and sheds light. Yeah.
We should
I
put
love
googly
it.
eyes on it and give it a name and make it.
Can we?
I'm all about
Should
this.
100% put Googly's eyes on it and name it something? I am down for that.
Absolutely. And the name of it is the activation word.
Do we know the activation word? Or do we come up with one?
You guys come up with one.
Up.
Up's not a good name, come on.
No, we actually
Big.
can't make the activation word the name of it because we want to call on it to come out to us, and if it turns off every time we call it,
It just rolls towards you.
yeah.
Good shit. Also, I just realized, which is Which is funny, there is actually a +2 ring protection in here.
Carver didn't need to go shopping at all. Carver's got more protection.
Exactly.
Carver's not attuned with anything, so that looks good for him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what we do, maybe we swap. Maybe we're like, hey, Carver, do you want this one that's worth 1 instead?
Because you're number 1, here you go.
Yeah, because you're number 1. And because Brooke is really easy to hit.
One that is actually a custom magic item that I came up with is the thing called a witchstone ring. So it's the ring with the green gem, and it is a rare magic item. And while you're attuned to this ring, you can cast a spell. I could actually read the thing. When you cast a spell, you may use this ring to make the power level of the spell 2 levels higher than the slot used to cast it. But then you do suffer 2 points of exhaustion. Is the downside of that. So that's a witchstone ring. That is in there. But I'll go through the rest of those. In the break, a lot of the other stuff is just potions and things like that. But those are the ones that are of importance that y'all can have a look at.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the deep purple... Oh, okay, no, you've already marked it. I was going to say the deep purple vials that Raw picked up with no magic. It's actually poison. I was looking forward to it just being like grape drink or something.
Sorry.
Dang it.
It is grape-flavored poison.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know it's grape flavored, Raw? What have you been doing?
Good thing.
Purple tongue. I love it.
Spit that out, young.
Oh, can I give Carver the chisel, but be like, watch out, it's sharp.
Cue for the warning. He'll probably look at it a bit weirdly, almost. Initially, his response is like, "Why have they given me a chisel? That's not how I do woodworking." But then he'll switch his. After he realizes it's a gift, he'll switch his composure and just be like, "Oh, thank you very much. That's great. I'll add it. It'll go good with my next project."
That's who doesn't know how he does woodworking. So we're like, yeah, chisel, that works.
He also does a very similar thing with the amber when you give it to him. It's like, maybe I should have given you a bit clearer description of what I need, but this should work enough.
What do you mean?
I can make this work.
Okay.
Actually, the chisel will help with that.
Maybe so.
I mean, to be fair, did just ask for amber.
I did. I really should have specified 5 bits of amber of collectively 200 gold worth. Or groups of that. But I think I can break this one into bits and hopefully that should still work.
I'll allow it. I mean, it worked. So of a bunch of stuff that y'all found, you come back with some dope shit. Is there anything that y'all want to do or distribute, make trades for in this time?
Other than visiting Jeff, no.
Oh yeah, I thought you were visiting Jeff before you came back to the place. That would actually give me enough time to do the whole...
Apparently we came back first.
Okay.
We were just so excited to give you the chisel.
Right. The one, actually, we can find that down to the ones that Tyler has actually identified on the thing. That's the one Carver's already got through.
Cool.
Rest of the time for the rest of them.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
In-game reasons for out-of-game mistakes.
Hell yeah.
Or not mistakes.
We love it.
Effort.
It works. The twins go and visit Littlefeet Farm. Heading up a little bit out of town, going in that direction, you can see... How do you say it? Satyr? Satyr. Satyr, thank you. I always say it wrong. You see the family. The Tominus family. Yep.
Yes.
Jeff is working out in the fields as with the rest of his family. The farm seems to be doing better.
Just clarify, is he working out in the fields or is he working out in the fields?
Probably both, because it's a lot of effort. It's just like one hand with a dumbbell, the other like putting in seeds. As you two approach, one of the family members out there kind of turns towards you and is cautious. So Jeff kind of runs on over. Hey guys. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you?
Which to just be so just like not no social cues right now. It's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to do it.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Jorxus died.
Oh.
A lot of stuff blew up. But other than that, great.
Oh, wow. You just see, like, it doesn't really know how to take anything that was just said to him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really know what to say to any of that. I'm sorry that you guys lost access, though. I hope you and your parents are able to give her a really good service and all that stuff.
Did we have a service?
You haven't done that yet.
Not yet?
No, it hasn't happened yet. The parents said they'll let you know when they're ready to do it, which is what all the stuff on the table was. They're preparing it still.
Well, we haven't had it yet. But our parents are working on it.
That recent, jeez. You've been out of town for quite a while. Did she guys go with you?
No. It's a long story. That would probably require alcohol.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Jeff just doesn't really know how to, like, continue any part of, like, this conversation, because he's like,
Yeah, like, it's been a lot.
Yeah.
I'm way sorry about your farm.
It's alright. We actually had someone stop by probably like a month or so after. I helped out the farm, which was really good.
Good.
Yeah, snake guy. Can't really remember his name.
Emerald.
Yes, yeah, him. You met him.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he's super nice.
Yeah,
he kind of helped me like control the burning stuff.
That's good. I do have to say, this is probably as close as my family's gonna let you get to the farm, unfortunately.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I get. I know like money's not going to replace like anything that you lost, but I have some.
It's not a necessity. If you wish to do so, then we can't stop you. It is. It's not necessary, really.
And I'm about to like 200 gold.
Like, have a look inside it and be
I
like,
know it's not.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you cut out for that, Kev.
I mean, like I know it's not like necessary, but I just feel really bad. And like, you know, we always told like if you can do something to help somebody, then you should. And I did something that hurt you guys, but now I can do something to help you guys. So like I know it doesn't like make it even, but yeah, here.
Thank you. This is a pretty massive amount of gold. Are you sure that 100's like fine? It's like way more than enough.
That's okay.
I'll give you like a little bow. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, you know, you're welcome.
Yeah, and my family is still kind of iffy just with magic in general, so that's kind of their thing on it, but there's never any...
No, I get it. The magic's weird.
Yeah.
Don't you have magic?
I mean, yeah, but...
I mean, you went to a magic school with us.
Yeah. Kind of. Had to really push for that one. I'm really the only one that actually went. None of my other brothers or sisters went.
Fair enough.
But there's never any like hatred towards you, Rock, so really there's just a lot of caution with them. They will greatly appreciate this, so thanks. I hope you're not beating yourself up too harshly about it.
I mean, like, I'm trying to get better. There's been a lot of stuff that's happened. I'm just like trying to be better.
Don't push yourself too hard, you know. You already have a whole lot of compassion and strength, that's for sure. So, I wish you all the best. I hope it ends out well for you.
Thanks. Same. Like, hope our farm's gonna be like even better.
Yeah, well, kind of turns around and points to a couple of areas that have like most recently been rebuilt. A lot of the town came together to help out and stuff like that after Imran visited. So for the next probably like 10 minutes or so from a bit of a distance. Jeff points out a couple of things. A couple of family members do come over, and you do have a chat with them. Jeff hands over the gold to them, and they're very much the same of like, oh, you don't have to, thank you, we really appreciate this, and that kind of thing. The only person that really kind of keeps a distance, the only two people, sorry, is Jeff's older brother and like uncle. They very particularly like stay back working in the farms and stuff like that. Jeff's father just says, those two are, it's better if they stay over that way. They're a bit hard-headed. Not really looking to change any of their ways on that stuff. But, you know, we don't hold any resentment towards you. We don't. They're just emotions to, like, the group of the family that are there. Yeah, who are all being, can't think of the word. They're being nice, but not in a way that's like, they're not faking their niceness or anything like that. They're being very genuine. That's the word. They do also pass on their condolences for Jaxus, and while you guys are talking, one of the sisters like dashes back to the house and comes back with like a bowl of some fruits, a basket of some like fruits and vegetables and stuff like that, flowers, things like that, and passes that on to you guys to take home. Yeah, have a nice little chat with the Tumnus family of Littlefeet Farm.
So adorable.
Is there anything that you guys want to do while you're here with Jeff, or particularly at the farm?
Does Jeff get our memories back?
Yes.
He does. Okay.
Well, we'll at least be able to put two and two together. I don't believe you had your full memories back when you last saw Jeff. Because Jeff was the one that reminded you that you were vegetarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Sweet. Then, you guys can head back to the Faisal house, drop off the basket, and Zillary is, Zillary and Lixon, kind of like pull out one of the cards, because they do have like a little stack of like handmade cards that Zillary seems to have done, and Zillary pulls one out, and writes like a thank you message and chucks it in an envelope to go to Littlefeet Farm tomorrow. You can see kind of on one of the side tables in the entryway, there are like like a little stack of baskets, but quite a few people, because the family's been in Kinallan for a very long time, heard about Jax's passing and passed along some stuff. They've known your family for quite a while, being pretty poignant members of the community, so yeah. We all come back together to join Kaba, and what we'll do is we'll take our break a little bit earlier so I can do this, and food, because I haven't actually eaten yet today.
What time did you wake up?
1:30.
Time I finished work.
Yeah. I went to bed at 2, because I kept saying, I'll just do one more day, and so they've been in their 40-minute days. Let's keep going.
Oh, damn it.
I need help. Anyway.
I mean, yeah, but not for that.
I mean, sure. That's a good point. That's why I go to therapy. Anyway. We'll come back. We'll still come back at... Nah, we'll not do 5:30. 20 past 5. So we'll still take a half an hour break. And we'll go from there. So it'll be 12:20 for you, Kev. And then we'll go for another couple of hours. Wrap out at 7.
Sounds good.
Cool. Catch you back soon. Bye.
Bye.
I pressed the wrong button. I meant to do that on Discord, not stream. Anyway, what I'll do is I will do this stuff and also come back to where everybody is with Kaba, just so they can actually go through all of the items and such. Oh my god. Cooperate, buddy. But what I'll do is I'll turn up some jams and y'all can chill out for the next half an hour. Catch you back soon. Bye. Hey fam, welcome back. Thank you for the raid, Tiny, appreciate it heaps. If y'all haven't checked out the Tiny Dungeon, then y'all better. They're also a lovely part of the International Council community. One of our lovely little fan peeps who also do D&D and a bunch of other awesome games. So please do go and give her a follow. Also, her little PNG tuber is so fucking cute. It's a little drow. How could you not love that? Also, Ulbru, I have a big playlist, or big collection of playlists that are all public on Spotify. In the About Me section, there is a thing called DND Spotify Music. It'll send you to a document that has a link to, all of the artists, as well as all of the playlists. You're more than welcome to use them yourselves. I believe, at least on Twitch, I haven't had any problems so far. They are copyright free. The little document that I have is also a massive thank you to all the artists that have allowed us to use all their music copyright free, because they just put it up on there, which is super cool and awesome. We do appreciate it for sure. But yeah, let's jump back in with everybody so that we can keep on playing. Hey. You just see, like, ever so slightly the face of Brooke. Give me 1 sec. Oh! Was it head into the raid? Thank you! Hey, Solitin!
Somebody raider!
Yeah!
That squid is cool.
That's a very cool squid. Thank you, Solitin. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. The Unstoppable Bug. Hello. Thank you for the follow as well, friend. Oh, doing the D&Ds. We love it. I hope your session went incredibly. I'm sorry that I scared you, Ulru. Was gaming and vibing to the music. Just had to jump scare you real quick. It's all good. Logan Creed, thank you for the follow as well, friend. Quick little aside before we jump back into game. Coming up very soon, we have our Pride Month streams through the International Council, which is an unofficial stream team that I'm a part of. We are doing a big Pride thing for the Trevor project, so that'll be going for the whole month, starting on June 1st. So if y'all want to hang around in the Discord and stuff like that, feel free to. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I do gotta switch back to DM mode, so hope you enjoy our session. If you want a little bit of context, then this is what the game's about. But
to be fair, it feels that feels fairly out of date to where we are now.
Yeah.
I think it does, yeah. It's just like the general synopsis of what's going on. I think this is actually the synopsis that I gave you guys before we started the campaign. Yeah.
Our synopsis now is just cause as much chaos as possible.
Is
and
it
survive it?
Yeah. It's just good luck, y'all. So, all of the items that y'all got at the facility have been identified. Also a couple of additional things down there. The soldier's trinket is a custom item as well. I think that one and the ring is the only one that are customs. So, let me do this. So the soldier's trinket does require attunement, and you can use it twice a day. And it lets you cast Blade Ward or True Strike as a bonus action. So, there's a little thing that's in there as well. Everything else is common stuff that you'll be able to find the links to and stuff like that through our little section. Shell Aqua, thank you. But coming back in and sitting in one of the twins' rooms, you guys have a very, very big array of magic items around you. You can either choose to kind of distribute or swap whatever stuff that you do want to keep. Just, again, keep in mind that 3 attuned items per character. Other than that, you guys are free to do that stuff. Each of the rooms in the, twins rooms, as well as Jarkus's room, investigation room, I'll say, does have a closet at your disposal to use for the scrolls. Otherwise, you can choose to find somewhere else, if you wish. How do you guys want to proceed?
Whose room are we doing this in?
Stands back and looks between the two of you as you discuss this.
I mean, I don't care. Like, we can use my room.
Cool.
Well,
Unless we want to use one of Jark's. Either mystery room or her closet bedroom.
did the parents really go into the rooms?
They don't go into any of your guys' rooms. They kind of just leave them be. They've got their own room. Yeah.
I don't know, shove it in Rourke's room.
Yep. So it is. Y'all head in there and can open up the closet. Oh, sorry, before you open the closet, tap one of the scrolls onto the doorway. So that's another scroll down. You can head on in. Opening up to the familiar scene of the very light cloud-like space with each of the mirrors that are in here that give you different depictions. Although very... Yes, session 15 here is. Very specifically, as you enter into here, the room definitely feels smaller. As you're having a look around, The mirrors that you have done, like Daxton and Arya and Naomi's, they just aren't there. As well as the ones that you hadn't done, like Nishi and Eagles, those mirrors aren't there either. And there is no, like, gaps in between them. They're all laid out pretty much the same. It's almost like they just weren't there in the first place. But all the ones that you've done still have the gold frames around them. And having a look at your list of things, your next one is Mariana, demigoddess of the waters.
What did book pay for that one?
Let me see. Hers was... Excuse me. Go to Stratford, Crania. Southeast, where the river meets the ocean. Save the Protector. And let your dream come true.
Save the Protector. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Onwards!
Onwards.
I assume.
Oops. Let's do that. Sorry. Cool. You jump on in.
Go guys.
Heading on through to Ye Olden Day, Stratford. You were already on the continent of Crania. I don't believe you guys have ever been to Stratford before. I think actually...
Oh, the map's on here.
Oh, sorry. I will switch all over. So Stratford's just to the left of Canallan. I actually think you've been there just as a pass-through, because it has a dock, whereas Canallan doesn't. So you've passed through the city quite quickly.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So heading into here, you arrive kind of on like the outskirts of the town. The docks you can hear kind of over in the direction. You can see a bunch of ships, cargo ships, loading stuff in and out. And in the area that you kind of walk into the city, from where you can see where you're standing, in the direction of the docks, all looks to be really nice. Houses, like immaculate shops and everything like that. The area that you're in is rundown. There's lots of very crowded houses here, like shacks and stuff like that. Most of the houses that are around here are broken windows, holes in the ceilings, stuff like that. And you do hear the sound of like talking coming from one of the shacks nearby, as you just hear a female voice. Yeah, I'll be careful. Okay, I'll be back before dinner, I promise. Love you too. Bye. As a Triton girl runs down the steps. Very early 20s, rushing towards pretty much like the very large river that is in between Stratford and Canallan. There's a massive bridge that's over that part, and the massive water, I nearly said water feature, the massive lake that's north of Canallan actually runs into the ocean. So she's going to that river, it seems, and immediately you just see her like running that way, bag on shoulder, a towel over it as well. She rushes over to that river, pretty much like dives in after hiding her stuff a bit under the bridge.
Hey, Cabo, wanna follow her?
I mean, she looks like she's good at swimming. I can try. Not sure I've got the speed underwater. But I can certainly try. And Carver will start waddling off towards the river before anyone has any further ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. You wade on in, ducking your head under the water, and you can see she is swimming around quite quickly, kind of moving aside rocks and things like that. You can see down here there are actually a lot of carts and carriages that seem to have fallen overboard the bridge. She's digging through them. Every now and again she'll find something. You see her face light up as little bubbles escape her mouth as she's grinning, holding up like little shiny things. Every now and again just chucking it in the bag she's holding before surfacing, putting them away, going back down.
Carver will pop back up and relay what he's seen to the other two. She's kind of dumpster diving in the bottom of the river, guys. But she seems to be having fun doing it.
I mean, that's the main point. Are we just meant to hang around? I'm not exactly sure which way we're going.
Carver will dive back down and sort of make out as if he's just enjoying the river and sort of paddling and cleaning himself, sort of thing.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on what Mariana's doing.
Yeah.
Assuming it's Mariana.
Yeah, definitely. She is doing this for quite a while. She's here for like a couple of hours. And while the twins are above water, can you give me a perception check? As Kaba, you're keeping an eye on Mariana, who's going about her thing. She doesn't seem to notice you. She's doing her own thing. Very just going on.
Not that good at perception.
God damn.
Actually, it's one of my better things.
I remember you saying earlier today, wasn't it? One of your best
Insight.
things?
Insight. Insight is.
Yeah, she got
insight
+8.
is a +8.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, you have someone with you. Right, she exists. Sorry, they exist. Light's there.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
forgot about light.
So did I. Anyway,
Did we
Light
tune our
insight.
stuff? I don't remember how long that takes.
an hour.
Can we do that while we're up here?
Yeah, easily. It's just,
Okay, cool.
it basically takes a short rest, and short rest is just like light activity. Standing around
Oh, sweet.
definitely counts.
Sweet. I'll tune that right
Yeah, so it does. Amora, you're looking around. You're mostly just like keeping an eye on Kaba, and every now and again you see Mariana's head like pop up under the bridge, chuck some stuff away, go back down. Not too much. Light's just generally taking around the environment, looking around at all of the mountainsides and coast, looking over in the direction of the docks and stuff like that. Rourke, you're the one that sees this. As you're having a look around, Light just turns back away from the dock, and you stay looking in that direction. So you see a couple of people run up to, like, the dock's edge. You kind of follow the direction of the pointing and stuff like that, and as you are, you see, like, a javelin, like, flies out from that direction towards the people on the docks. it's then that everyone's attention is drawn to it as you hear yelling. People on the docks like scrambling back. The twins have seen these before. From when you were younger. As groups of Sahuagin kind of pop up out of the water, holding like javelins and harpoons and are throwing them towards the docks. You can see some of them are ducking down and starting to swim towards the dock side. A couple of them start like climbing up the sides of ships that are docked there. People are trying to like kick them off. There are a fair few of them. Like, even some of them that are just popping up and throwing stuff, ducking up and down. Rourke, you easily count like 40 of them in this like little attack. And like 10 of them, 10, 12 of them who are like climbing up the sides of ships. People are like running off towards the town as some guards are coming towards the dockside. Your attention is drawn to this Kaba as Mariana kind of goes up above the water, very quickly picks up her stuff and starts to rush back towards home.
More, it's those fish jerks.
Like, even back now? Back now?
Yeah.
They were a pain in people's asses.
Do you think we should go help, or we probably just got to keep an eye on Mariana?
He has kind of abandoned the fighting, or at least gone away from it in any case.
Say again.
I say we follow Mariana. Maybe make sure the fighting at least doesn't spread to wherever she's gone. Unless she's gone to fetch a weapon, in which case we find that out and join the fighting.
As much as I hate to leave these people on their own, I guess we do have to follow Mariana.
I mean, if you've got a better reason to actually help them.
Other than it's the right thing to do? No.
Cool. Let's do the wrong thing and go find Mariana. Or to make you feel better, it's the wrong thing short term. Probably the right thing long term. Did I say enough longs?
There are plenty of guards in this town, and they've already rushed to aid the people that are there. Maybe 2 more longs would have helped.
A very long time. Thought I'd throw in an extra thing.
Good call.
Are we gonna go? Because she'll probably get ahead of us.
She's already ahead of us.
fast.
But I
Oh,
get
yeah.
what you're saying. Yeah.
She's quite fast.
Right. Right, let's go.
Cool. You following after her. She's ducking through the around the road. She wouldn't be going down it. You can hear a lot of the commotion, and you can see she does avoid where her house is. She finds like a very decent like rock, picks it up, and there's a little hole in there, puts all her stuff in there, and rushes towards the docks. She stands behind some of the buildings as she watches what's going on. You can see she's kind of like peeking around and then very slowly like inching forward more and more. Amora, with your insight, you can definitely tell she's excited. She wants to like rush in there. But it's a very like cautious excitement. She does see people getting hurt, and then she'll start leaning forward again to no. She does that for a little bit before a couple of people that are like running past carrying someone that's not too terribly injured. Like no one's getting like killed here. A lot of the guards who are stepping in to help, and a lot of the townspeople as well, they're keeping it to like minimum injuries. They've also got priests and clerics nearby that are pretty much immediately helping people. As a couple of people are bringing someone towards one of the clerics, you hear them say, I think they've called the emissaries here. The Ashen emissaries? Oh, thank God, it's about time. They're in pretty high demand. I think they just got back from the fire plane? Jeez. Okay. They're always up to something. And here's hoping they can help.
Do we know who that is?
No idea.
How? Sorry.
Very good.
How far away is Mariana? Like from us? Like how close?
You guys are probably like 60 feet away from her, behind like another building.
Okay.
Yeah. And she does like duck back around and is like, they're coming here? Okay. I have to take my chance then. Okay. And she like rushes back towards her house.
What is this girl doing?
You do still have your little stopwatch thingy. You can fast forward things a little bit. You did hear those people say that they're going to be here in the next couple of days.
You're just gonna watch her and see where she goes.
She does go back to that like little rock, and she digs through her stuff and pulls out like a little crossbow. It's got some like makeshift bolts. This thing looks like it's about to fall apart any second now. But she kind of goes to a spot out the back near the mountains and is doing like practice shots against the side of the mountain. She's like, damn it. Okay. She puts
well.
She's doing okay. But she's not the best. Until you see her start using her magic. She is a sea sorcerer. So you see her start to work on channeling the water and stuff like that around her, brings it up to around her, freezes it into ice, and then shoots it towards the target. Bang on. Like, all 6 of them. She, like, jumps up and down and does a little dance. picks up the crossbow again. Just as a backup. It's always good to have a backup. And takes another couple of shots with her crossbow. Just spends a bit of time out here practicing. Before she looks up in the sky, seeing it's starting to get a little bit lower in the sky. That's the word I was looking for. She'll kind of drop the crossbow. Crap! I have to sell that stuff. And the little girl is so full of energy. She's like running back and forth. You follow her from afar and sees that the stuff she picked up, she goes to like a general store and sells anything that's not like gold or silver or even copper. She keeps. And we'll go and buy some food. Look longingly in the direction of the weapon store at one of the crossbows in the window. She rushes back home. That's kind of what she does. At least for the first day.
Girl just really wants a crossbow.
You guys gonna skip forward some time or just watch for a little bit more time?
Assuming that the next day starts relatively if we see her do relatively similar stuff the next day, we can skip a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
Or do you really feel like getting into the nitty gritty of her life, Brooke?
Schedule.
No, I'm good.
You can skip through the night, because she mostly just goes home and stays inside. You can have like a quick peek through the window, if you want to.
Seems a bit far.
Yeah. Fast forward through the night, and she does start doing pretty much the same thing. Like, you hear her rush out the door. Be back for dinner. Yes, I'll be back before dinner. Kind of goes through the same kind of thing. There is another Sahuagin attack again. This time, the guards are all standing at the dockside. And you can see... actually, sorry, does Kaba go into the water again?
Maybe just to start with, to see that she is actually doing something similar again, but then probably come back out and time skip with the other two.
Yeah, she does. She does the usual, puts her stuff under the bridge and then starts swimming around. You can see she is looking quite frustrated. She's digging through a lot of stuff, coming towards where the ocean is, where the ocean starts, sorry. As she's not really finding a hell of a lot. So you do kind of end up... Actually, sorry, I need to ask, are you trying to hide from her?
Not particularly. Maybe just act like we're having a nap under a tree or something.
Yeah, so it does. Yeah, no, girl's oblivious. She does swim past you towards the mouth of the river. In that direction, she's taking a look around above the water. She'll start, like, inching towards it very slowly. She doesn't go out into it. She maybe just, like, goes a couple of feet out from the actual river into the ocean. You can see she has, like, this goofy little grin on her face as she's like, new territory. I can do it. She's like swimming out there waiting. So you like hold her breath for a second before going, okay, if I'm gonna be an adventurer, I have to take the plunge. You can do this. It's water. And it just dives under. She does end up being down there for quite a bit, as she's finding a lot of stuff from the river mouth out to the ocean. There is a significant like drop, so she does end up swimming quite a ways down before she ends up coming up with just like, she is dragging the bag of stuff that she found, and as she like flops onto the grass, she has a grin on her face. Why didn't they do this sooner? Okay, I have to get another bag. I have to sell this first. And from there, you just kind of skip through a little bit. The rest of the day goes by pretty uneventfully. She does come back quite a few times, and you see she even comes back here as the sun is already starting to set, and she's like dragging one of the, probably like the fourth trips that she's done today down there. She starts going home. You can hear kind of a little bit of an argument from the house as you start to slow it down as she's getting home before dark. Oh, sorry, a little bit after dark. There are multiple voices. They are yelling. You can't keep going out. It's already dark. You said you'd be home by dinner. It's already well past dinner. What were you doing? Where is all of this coming from? I just been finding some stuff while I've been out fishing. You know, I go and sell the fish. Look, your brother is already going to the mines every day. That's enough. We don't need two of you going out into dangerous places and getting both of you hurt. I'm being careful. Argument very similar to that. There's definitely Manju manners.
Careful. 4 people have been following her for like 2 days.
And one of the 4 voices that are there just says, we need to keep her home. If she's just going to keep going out like this, it's just going to get more dangerous, especially with the Suhuagin attacks increasing. Uncle, come on, it's okay. I'm not going out by myself. I mean, there's the okay, so maybe I'm going out by myself, but it's like, you are going to stay home. Like, Uncle, you can't ground me. And so you hear the other voice say, nope, but I can. Mariana, you're staying home. Really, Dad? You can see another Triton, a male, coming back inside, but after dark, after this kind of argument's finished, covered in like soot, stuff like that. He has a couple of scratch marks. Opens the door. Oh, good. You're home. Here, we've got some soup for you. Thanks. Just kind of talk about his day. He seems to be the brother. You fast forward to the next morning. Very true to their word. They do try and keep Mariana at home. You just kind of hang around, fast forwarding like a little bit every now and again to see what happens, and eventually you do see like one of the windows crack open. She like very slowly slinks out. Close it carefully. Be careful, I promise. She rushes towards the town. There are a lot of people in the streets today, as it's the day that the Ashen emissaries are coming into the town. You can see Mariana is trying to find like a leverage point where she can see everyone. And that's when you get an idea of who the Ashen emissaries are. You see Necron, Alexin,
Hey.
Ezra, walking through the town.
Some me.
Yeah. And this is the first time that you see something that is incredibly off. Because the group goes up to someone that seems to be like the town mayor kind of thing. The mayor's talking to someone and responding to someone that is not there. You can even see like Necron, Alexin, and Ezra who are interacting around a space as if there is meant to be someone there. Each of them have a discussion with this mayor person and head out towards the docks. And it kind of continues like that for the next couple of hours. The four of them end up standing in a line next to each other at the edge of the docks looking out, and every now and again they'll all look to the same direction and look to be interacting with someone. A fight does break out as some of the Sahuagin do surface from the water. Fight goes on. There's lots of Sahuagin bodies in the water. And there is... This probably does go on for quite a while. I love how I'm like focused. And as you fast forward a little bit, you can see you can see those people continuing to do like little interactions and things like that with the town and fighting the Sahuagin, stuff like that. This goes on for a couple of days as Mariana keeps trying to get closer before she has to sneak back home. Each time, and this happens pretty consistently, where she keeps trying to get closer to them, but there's always more people in the way. You see she also doesn't venture out too far past the point at the sea's edge. When she does end up going down that way. Well, she clearly wants to be an adventurer. Maybe this is a part of her dream?
Maybe she saves one of the others at some point. Maybe there'll be a supermassive suck and
Wait. It said save the protector, right?
It did.
Might be Necron.
That makes sense. Don't you find it rather odd that they've been... It's just kind of a gap?
And well, I just a little, but you know, a bunch of people did die the other day.
Didn't the Overseer himself eliminate all timelines of people the other week?
Yeah.
If I remember rightly, it was targeted around this particular set of people, so I'm assuming it's one of them supposed to be originally with this lot.
What? Who else have we seen previously with them?
Daxton?
Yeah, I'd assume.
But he did split from them at some. I'm not sure it actually matters who it is, as long as Mariana saves whoever counts as the protector in some particular circumstance. Unless, of course, it is the one that's invisible, and that's going to make it really hard to work out how she's saving them.
It's a very good point.
Well, let's hope it's not the invisible one.
I do like your theory, though, Mora.
Sorry about that, forgot to press the mute button.
You're all good. Do you think that... Light wasn't there for that, don't worry. Do you think that maybe she needs a little extra push? She's still being very... timid.
What sort of push? I guess you don't mean literally push her.
In this circumstance, Light kind of like gestures out to where Mariana just was at like the edge of the river. I don't particularly want to push her out into the deep ocean, so no. Maybe getting her to go out a little further.
We could lay like a breadcrumb of valuables for her to find her way out.
I'm sure you all can scrounge up something.
Didn't we have a bag full of gems somewhere?
No.
Oh, I must have misremembered that one. Sorry.
The twins are so bad at lying. I love it. That was incredible.
That probably wasn't the most convincing no either.
No, it wasn't.
I'm not going to bother to roll for insight. I will choose to fail that one.
Brooke has this giant new belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, we didn't have any gems at all. I don't remember that.
We're just like, oh no. I'm not that know what you're talking about.
Beautiful. I love it. Oh.
What do you
Sorry.
think if we just laid some gold pieces out? She might follow. Well, you think if Carpet laid some gold pieces out, she might follow it?
Possible. Do you think straight money might be a bit too obvious? Or, I suppose it could be like a cracked treasure chest or something. Maybe a small collection of gold and silver and copper.
Mm-hmm.
A good. Where are we gonna? Are we gonna like wait for her to like leave for the day, and then we just give you the money and you can go put it somewhere in the ocean, close by? That's easy. Let's see.
It's feasible to me. Of.
Well, I don't think any of us, other than you, can actually breathe underwater.
I can give a hand with that. There is a ritual spell that we can cast.
Apparently, we can breathe underwater.
But like, if there's all these doing, and we're like leaving stuff there overnight. But I guess if she's going out there picking stuff up now, I just don't want to like leave stuff out there, have somebody else come pick it up.
Well, she
And
seems to be
doesn't
the only
mind
one
because
sort
it's
of.
not there anymore.
She seems to be the only one sort of frequenting this area. Maybe we could make it look as though it's an old half-buried chest or something that's cracked open, and the waves have just been slowly pulling the gold up into the edge of the river.
Yeah.
But yeah, not too far out into sea, because I think at that point you're right, someone else might find that.
Mm-hmm. Also, these emissaries don't seem to be going into the water. They're just waiting for them to come to them.
Which really seems like the least logical way to do it. Like when you want to go to the root source of the problem. They gotta be coming from somewhere.
Yeah, you'd have to find out where they're coming from.
We could leave her a gold trail and then go search out the root of all Sargon ourselves. At least so we know where we could give her further directions to.
True.
And maybe so we have an idea of how much we need her to be prepared before sending her that direction. Now that I think about it, sending a girl with no preparation basically towards that is probably a bad idea.
Yes.
I mean,
You'd at least need a way better crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a crossbow buried at the bottom of the chest. That's probably a bad idea. Underwater, it's a bad idea. Just give her the gold.
Yeah,
she knows the crossbow she wants.
how much is the crossbow she wants? That's the issue.
Check that out. Probably.
Yeah. I mean, average crossbow goes for like 75 gold. Yeah. But the amount that she's been kind of coming back with has barely been like 5 gold. But she does tuck some away. Yeah. So you guys can absolutely go and do that. You start placing little golden breadcrumbs after light casts water breathing for 10 minutes. Which is a ritual spell that all clerics can cast. As well as water walking. So, Light does that, and you all dive in. In the waters here, Light is the only one that can see.
And I can cast Dark Vision, and will proceed to do so.
Okay.
Spell slots that I got for that.
You know, having a character that doesn't have dark vision is kind of annoying at times.
Right?
Having a whole party full.
That's why the human I made took the Shadow Sorcerer thing that gives me 120 feet, no, 60 feet of dark vision. So I may be a human, but I can see. Yeah. Are you casting it on everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking, how can I get away with casting on everyone except for one person and just sort of make out that it's been faulty or something and watch them struggle for a bit, but I don't think I can get away with it. So everyone can have dark vision.
Okay.
I'm curious as to who you were going to leave out.
I was going to think of that after I figured out how.
I love that. So, it's dark for a little bit, and then you can see. And having a look around in the pretty significant drop that goes down from the river to the ocean, yeah, there is a bunch of stuff that is pretty much like that drop down from the river. There's a bunch of carts and stuff down there, and Mariana's been like picking that clean for the past couple of days. In the direction that you guys have seen, because if you zoom in towards Stratford, what I'll do is I'll do this so people can see what's going on. So Stratford is here. Dark blue. So where the ship is actually where the docks are. So she's been over here. And pretty much all of the Sahuagin attacks have been at the docks. So there is kind of like the area in between there. Where Rourke would have seen them like surface before they got to the docks was probably around like here. And then they'd swim towards where the docks are to actually start attacking. So you have like a general vicinity because Rourke saw where they popped up. At least for the Sahuagin base. So how are you guys going to proceed?
We are hiding. Wait, how long do we have water breathing for?
An hour.
An hour.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna lay the gold? See how long that takes us? I don't know how long that'll take us.
I think we should do the Sogun stuff first, because that's just something better done with all of us, and if we run out of stuff later on, I can always lay the gold later on. It's probably a relatively simple job. I don't think I can screw up that badly.
It's 24 hours actually, so you guys are more than fine.
Oh, we're fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was quite a while.
Yeah. That's why I had to check.
Good spell. I love that spell.
The great spell. Yeah.
Well, we can do whatever we want.
True.
Lay the gold first, then do the Sahuagins? Just so
Or
we
if
know we've done it.
Or if we do the Sogun stuff first, then maybe we've got a direction sender.
True. Sahuagins. Fish people.
So you guys can head out that way, and I will get you to make perception or investigation checks. It's up to you.
Which one am I better at?
Always a good start.
Perception.
Which one I'm better at?
The wizard. I'm so sorry, your rolls. They're back to being shite.
I'm just gonna jump off a cliff, it's fine.
Do a cool flip.
Well, if that's the way I'm going out, I'll fucking try.
Cool. I'll see you
Save an
later.
inspiration for your save.
You still do.
Keep an inspiration point for your save on landing.
Yes. Good point.
Or burn the inspiration on getting an epic.
True.
That's fine. I'll just be unobservant because it's dark.
Yeah, you're not used to being able to see. It's weird.
Underwater.
Yeah. The
I'm
twins.
twinning it.
You absolutely are twinning it. You're just astounded by the fact that, whoa, dark is now visible. Oh.
Oh my god, we're also breathing underwater. What is this?
It's like floating.
Hey, look, I'm a fish.
Are we just pretending to be fish?
Yeah. You like turn towards them and they're just like towards each other.
100%. That is what we're doing now.
Absolutely. And I adore it.
How is light going? Because you know whenever you stick a cat in water and they look all super bedraggled and skinny?
Well, they're definitely not fluffy. They're not really having a great time. But
They're floating around.
yeah. When they get out of the water, it'll be more of a problem because gravity. But right now, it's just kind of like they were shocked, so the hair's just like everywhere. But
Albert Kattenstein.
yes, absolutely. You can see their claws are a bit extended though, as they're just kind of swimming like.
Just like, what the hell did I get myself into this time?
I'm the one that suggested this, and I'm suffering for it. Could have just sent the turtle, but
They're
no.
just like, I hate it here.
Kava and Light having a look around. You two are just kind of like monitoring the area. You can see every now and again there are like little glints in the distance. A lot of the stuff down here, especially deeper down, is bioluminescent. So there are kind of like, there's a more clustered area of like luminescence. Is that the right word to use? It's bright over there. And
I imagine it's actually relatively easy to spot. The other two would spot it if they weren't pretending to be fish.
Yeah. They don't have their water eyes. You and Kaba and Light. You can't keep saying you when there's a group of people here.
I am the only one that matters. I
You
absorb the souls of Rourke and Amora.
Okay, you can just like fight the overseer by yourself then.
Yeah. It's the
Peace
Overseer
out.
versus you.
It's the overseer versus
Never
Carver.
wanted to.
I mean, hey. You start swimming in that direction and not getting too close. You can see that there is kind of shrouded by a set of like very long and overgrown flora. Is it flora? Plants? Yeah, flora 'cause flower.
Yeah.
That's how I remember. Okay. You can see kind of like a very haphazard base that looks to go mostly under the ground. And you can see there are a lot of fairly big Sahuagin that are all swimming around there. The ones that you saw come up to the surface, they were quite little. They weren't armoured, decked out with like massive glaives, or, you know, had muscle. The ones that are patrolling, they do. And it looks like they are kind of gathering. Not moving urgently in any means, just kind of clustering in certain areas. Yeah.
They're gonna attack, aren't they?
Any reason why?
I will say with the 14 you're not sure, but Light just pointed out that there have been, but points out that there are quite a few like sunken cargo ships here. And kind of very darkly, you can see there are actually like spikes, very long like spikes with human limbs on them. But they are probably like pretty decently sized cargo ships. There's probably like 3 or 4 of them that have been sunk here. As well as like a fair amount of like very large metal crates. Not crates, like the cargo hold things that are made of metal, those massive ones.
In containers?
Thank you, yeah. That are actually on top of the Sahuagin base and dug into some of it.
I'm getting vibes of either these guys don't like cargo ships, or cargo ships crashing and landing on top of their base have caused them to get a bit angry.
If something was crashing into my house, I'd be pretty pissed off too.
Would you be that angry if you were the cause of them crashing into your own house?
Wait, you know that they're the cause?
We don't. We also don't know they're not. The point is, if they can do that to ships, then we probably don't want to send Mariana here. I think there's some other goal or place to send her.
I mean, we've gotten this close and they haven't spotted us. We were able to see it. We can at least give the breadcrumbs an attempt.
Yep.
I mean,
And I think we should trail her when that happens, because so many things could go wrong in this area.
It's a very
that's a
good
good
call.
idea.
You start laying out gold, or laying out coin. However much you do end up chucking out, just take off your total. Whatever you do plan on doing.
I'm thinking it should be about 100 gold worth from the bag that was holding what I thought were gemstones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you find gold in there.
You sure do.
Yeah, I knew there was something in that bag. I couldn't remember what it was. It looked shiny.
There's some gold, there's some silver, there's some copper, there might even be some platinum.
Nah, I just transferred it to gold because it was
It's all in gold.
Yeah.
Also, if we screw this up, this can't be fixed again. Nim no longer fix that mess.
You do have a... Oh, actually, I don't remember.
Well, if we fuck up the timeline, we fuck up the timeline.
I think...
I mean, the Overseer's already doing that. There's people that are just not there. So, how bad can we do, right?
Exactly. We'll be fine.
I don't remember if the thing that Nim gave you can go backwards. It might have only been forwards. I don't remember.
I don't remember anything she gave us being able to go backwards. Aside from the obvious complete backwardsness of the teleportation portals themselves.
Yeah. I'll have to have a look to see, but I don't think so. Anyway. I'll just put that aside. You guys lay out your gold. I forgot to actually take 100 off that. There we go. And then fast forward through the night. The next day comes around when Mariana does her normal thing of leaving the house and actually being allowed to leave the house. She doesn't sneak out the window this time. And heads on down to the river edge. You've still got the 24 hours of water breathing, so you follow after her. She's heading down that way. She doesn't seem to see the trail of gold.
This girl is so goddamn fucking oblivious. She hasn't noticed 4 people trailing her for like 4 days.
She's not rolled above an 8. She just
Or
rolled a
trail
3.
of gold.
Okay, Carver's going to go into the water and start like swimming semi-near her and just like sort of old man paddling along the top and occasionally sort of spinning over. And the idea is when he gets sort of nearer her, he'll sort of point out at one of the gold pieces, oh, there's a glint down there, and sort of swim down nearby and pull it up and come back to the surface to sort of give her an idea that there's actual gold in this area.
Okay. I like it. She definitely is like sitting in that little area and sees this. Just like swims down. It's a bit further. She keeps going. Watches as you kind of like paddle off. She's trying to like go around you. Before she does actually pick up on the trail. She digs around the area that the first gold was found. Finds a couple of other like random things that she pockets, and then continues following along. I'll say because she is so oblivious, you don't have to roll a stealth. She's now definitely like, ooh, loot. So she's on that. And we'll continue following that along. Okay, that's way better. First roll above 8, let's go. And we'll kind of stop pretty much near like where you guys did, which is actually a little bit ahead of where the gold trail stops. As she's looking over in that direction, she does actually see the cargo ships. As she starts to kind of like start going towards one, that's when she sees more of the Sahuagin. You see, like, a fair amount of bubbles rising from where she's, like, gasping. She starts swimming backwards. And then she, like, takes off towards the... not directly towards the docks, but, like, kind of in a roundabout direction. You guys can follow after her, and as she gets to the surface, she sees the Ashen emissaries, who are, again, still standing at the docks. They are just kind of chatting idly amongst themselves. You all get out of the water, away from them. You see she's frantically, like, gesturing and trying to point it out to someone that's standing in, or something that's standing in front of her, where there's just a gap. And you hear her, like, exclaim, I can take you there. I'll be able to show you where I saw it. It's a really big base. They've got, the cargo holds the big ones that have fallen on top of the base. And they've got really big guys there that have, like, proper weapons. They're nothing like these guys. The group of them look between each other. Who would it be that could do this? Not you, not you. Ezra. Ezra speaks up and says, I should be able to sort out some water breathing. Unless there are potions nearby, then we can just go right now. The group of them talk for a minute before they start, like, getting some stuff together. They're moving quite quickly. And that's when one of them and Necron is about to kind of pull aside from the docks to go and talk to Mariana. You hear, stop! You can't take her with you. You see Mariana's mother rushing towards the docks, and talking to the blank space. It's far too dangerous for my daughter to go out there. There's no reply, but she's, like, intently listening. I don't care who you say you are. This is my only daughter. I am not letting her go in harm's way. Mum, I can handle myself, and I'm not going towards it, like, in it with them. I'm just showing them where it is. It's alright. It's kind of back and forth bickering between the empty spot and Mariana's mother. What's that one? You can see the Mariana's mother's eyes, who have been, like, looking up a fair way, lower, to where she is now looking a little bit below her eye level, like she's looking down at someone now. And a look of, like, surprise covers her face. Mariana seems taken aback as well from whatever gesture seems to be happening. And then, like, a big smile breaks out on her face. There's just a very, like, hesitant nod from Mariana's mother. Before the rest of the party rush up and start giving out potions and stuff like that towards everybody. And just like that, a group of them rush off towards the docks to jump into the water once they've drunken their potions. What do you guys want to do from here?
Do we want to follow them on again? Or time skip it outside the water, assuming that they can do their job that they're probably better at than we are? Probably.
Skip it.
With the watch, or are we leaving? I still don't know how this works.
I think we should watch rather than leave completely. Make sure that, they do come back out of the water with Mariana and that maybe she's saved someone.
Okay. Sweet. So you're only watching from the surface, yeah? You're not going in again? I just want to make sure that I'm on the right page.
I think that's the idea.
Okay. So guys. You guys
Plus,
stand...
we've probably had enough of fish shenanigans from the twins.
True. Light is
We're gonna
hesitant.
mistreat the dark vision and water breathing spells like that. We won't do it again.
Yeah.
Back home.
Light is very hesitant to get back into the water, considering they were just in there. And now they do look like
Actually,
a
Light,
drowned
you
rat.
could follow them if you really want.
I think I'll pass on that. I need to get dry. Shakes out.
Waiting till she does the sort of wiggle and splashes water over the rest of us, I assume. I would prestidigitate the rest of us free of the water that was just shaken.
I love it.
And then after probably an upset stare from Harold, do that one too.
Fair. After this, a little side-eye glare from Light, and you skip forward a little bit. Excuse me, sorry. And can see they're pretty much gathering with everybody at the dock side to watch the emissaries jump out into the water and go and do their thing. As they go up, the ocean looks normal. Nothing massive happens, no tidal waves or whirlpools, anything like that. Skipping forward time a little bit, the group of them do emerge. The one side being held up by nothing, the other side being held up by Mariana, is in fact Necron.
Hold it.
Holding his side a little bit that has some a like tear in the material. There's no like fresh blood or anything like that. Being a fucking paladin and all, you know. And you see Mariana's mother jump up and run towards where Mariana is. Necron, who's like kneeling on the ground and watching these two, parent and child, like hug tightly. She's quite the fighter. Immediately just hold Mariana at arm's length. You fought? I told you not to. I only went in because I had to. There was a big one, like a really, really big one, and it had this like And Marion just goes into this like long-winded story about this massive like Sahuagin that was wearing a crown that was holding a javelin made of ice and lightning that was going to be thrown at Necron. And because this figure had been using water magic to kind of zip and zap around the place, from afar Mariana was able to see her having a lot better sight and movement in the water, was able to rush over to Necron's side. If that thing had got me, that would have been really bad. All around. So, we owe a lot of thanks to your daughter. The town does, in fact. When people start like celebrating with Mariana, the little group of the Ashen emissaries kind of gather together at the dockside, talking to one of the mayors, who then gather themselves before the group of them are looking very approvingly towards Mariana, and all just kind of like nodding their heads. The Necron does go up towards where Mariana and the mother are. Gets down to like a knee, head bowed. I understand your hesitation towards letting your daughter take a massive leap like this. There are very, very few that we've had at our side that have, one, gotten along with all of us as well, and have shown such immense promise. If there's any way we can get your blessing to mentor Mariana, should be able to help and save a lot of people. Mother seems like taken aback by this, and is very, very hesitant. The answer doesn't have to come now. We will be staying in the town to pretty much oversee what happens in the next couple of days. Make sure that everything is actually taken care of here before we depart, so in whatever way that we can, take your time, have a think and everything. We will visit before we leave. Mariana's like buzzing with excitement, but the mother just nods. So they back away and head home. Before Mariana like leaves the town, she stops her mother and opens up like a little bag that she has with her. Mother immediately like grabs the bag and like closes it. She's like, "Where did you get that?" She goes to say a name, and a harsh, loud screeching sound echoes in your ears. No one has a reaction around you, but it makes you wince. Said I could have it. We found it in the base from some of the cargo ships. We could get an actual house. With this much, it's more than enough. And brother won't have to work in the mines. He can get a proper job. Well, a job not as dangerous. So we don't have to scrape to make ends meet. We'll talk about it. Let's go home. the two women head home.
Well, we can either assume that Mum lets her go in the next couple of days, or we can prolong this as long as possible and stick around to make sure.
I think we know that she's probably gonna go.
I think so. Maybe let's head back.
Sounds good.
You guys all find a place down one of the alleys, tap the wall, and head on back to the mirror room, watching the timeline of Mariana as it starts to pick up speed, the frame itself around the mirror going that gold colour. You see, yes, she does in fact go. After she has made sure to get her crossbow and make sure that her family has a proper house to stay in. They are all significantly better off than living in the ramshackle house that they were. Able to eat more than soup and bread. And as Mariana grows up, she does become an incredibly talented adventurer. She does get better at using a crossbow, now that she's got a proper one to use. And she does a lot of leading when it comes to underwater and water-based expeditions. She travels with them for a very long time. And because the Sahuagin base itself was pretty much ruined, there is a time, probably like 9 years or so later, that another Sahuagin, very specifically at Stratford again, does start to pretty much pull apart that continent. Very specifically in the name of Sokola, one of their gods. You could see a lot of the imagery and stuff like that that is being pulled up in towns that have been destroyed is of that deity. Light would let you know this because they've done a lot of research into it, into deities in general of different races. And while Mariana was the last one to join the Ashen Emissaries, she is the first to leave, as she takes it upon herself to save her continent, as she's worried about her home. Acrania has one of the tallest mountains in the planet, where her temple is actually placed. She stands up there and causes a storm that lasts for about 3 days straight, only around Acrania once the people have been evacuated to get rid of the Sahuagin problem for good. And that was what made her ascend as one of the youngest, before Olabella at least, youngest and first demi-deities, to be found on Latov. You can take off Mariana.
Also, the first temple completed in the first campaign.
Absolutely. There are reasons I do things.
I wonder if that scarecrow's still around.
I'll have to try and remember what the name of it was. I have to find out.
But it was so fucking funny. It was
That was a randomly generated encounter.
a sentient scarecrow that liked telling jokes,
Riddles, yeah.
riddles, and was sold by a party member to a tavern to be entertainment.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's great.
Scarecrow.
It was in Shadowfin, I think. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Ken Allen. I don't know. It's in the archive somewhere. I'll have to have a look. But at some point, I was talking to Brooke about this, so she does know. I would actually like to run all 3 of these campaigns again in the future, with like a full party all the way through. Because there's lots of nods to it. So obviously they're all going to end up being different because of character choices and character backgrounds, but main plot will be mostly the same.
You're going to just set aside a whole 10-year period just to make sure you've got the time to cover it.
Yeah, that's alright.
Do
Yeah.
I already have a character idea for that?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Uh-huh. Well, we'll see. There's... we'll see. Who knows, maybe the first 2 won't, take, like... One was 8 months and the other was 10 months. Which is still pretty good, but, like... I have learned so much since being a DM since then, because those were my first 2 campaigns. So, who knows?
Sounds like fun.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll
I mean-
rope you all into it.
It would be good to do them with people who stay
Right.
and
Finding
know how to
ways-
play their characters right and not go against,
Not make other people uncomfortable.
like, have a character who respects everyone's religion and then decides to piss in a temple pool and nearly gets murdered by the temple guardians.
Yeah. But again, I've also learned a lot since being a DM. So, not letting, like, level 6 characters use, scrolls of teleportation willy-nilly. Because I was like, they can cast spells, they can use them. Duh.
I mean, that is how we probably did that campaign. very
That's how you did
quickly.
it. Yeah. It
Just
is.
teleported everywhere.
That's why Donna's gone back home, so we can't abuse him.
I mean, he'll help us out if we need it, but we don't really need to go anywhere else
Yeah.
currently.
They also won't allow, and by I don't allow, you to hijack and loot the noble, like, treasure room. Because they did that and got a bunch of stuff that was, like, legendary. Because they took, like,
You're allowed it.
20 or... No, it was like 300,000 gold. I think it was.
I mean, it's not like Bella's mother was really putting it to good use.
No, she wasn't. She was a hag.
We were trying to save them from. I mean, there's some stuff they pretty wanted to begin. There's also a reason why characters are not allowed to be immortal anymore.
Yes.
That was my...
Hey, it made for a really good plot point for the next campaign. Having Olabella and Kaz around was fun. And they were exactly the same.
I love them. They're great.
Yeah. But anyway, we'll let y'all go to bed. We'll let Kev go to bed.
Yay.
It's not quite 5 a.m., which is great.
No.
But still.
Way better.
We'll keep this going for next week. Not the week after, but then the week after that. I believe it was. At 3 p.m. And in future, if we can try and sort something out that's more time-friendly after this campaign, it will probably have to be, because otherwise having to jumble everything up will probably end up losing player characters, and that'll be sad. So, we'll see what we can do in the meantime, though.
Willing to suffer through.
We love you.
Hey, we can all suffer together.
Exactly.
Yay!
Yeah.
Care from sleep deprivation and the rest of us emotionally.
Yeah. Kev gets both, though.
Kev does get.
I like to think the sleep deprivation could act as sort of a natural armor against emotional incongruities.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, it
we'll
makes
see.
it worse for me.
So,
If I'm half asleep, I don't feel it, right?
I
Yeah.
mean,
exactly.
Right?
I'm crying from tired.
Start at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
both days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love that.
Yep.
One day I'll have a job where I don't have to work on the weekends.
One day.
One day.
But that is where we'll end our session. Have good y'all. I will catch y'all next week. Take care of yourselves. See you later.
I'm good.
Bye.
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 Friends.
But that's us. Everyone should get a good night long rest. Abso-fucking-lutely. You will get a long rest. Exhaustion is gone. And you can go and get your hit points back, you know. If you would like some more D&D content, then tomorrow morning for New Zealand it is 7:30 a.m. Please do go and check out Kev, Reckless Troubadour, as we're going to be playing D&D tomorrow morning, where I am a player character, and our lovely Kev, Mr. Rourke Phasor, is the DM. It's an absolutely fantastic campaign, and I'm loving it so far. So, do go and show some precious, as he's very recently become affiliate. Fuck yeah! Gotta share the precious around. Wednesday is gonna be the start of a new series. I'm gonna put Dragon Age Inquisition on hold for a little bit. Just try and figure out what I actually need to do for it. And actually try and get back into proper gaming for stream, because it's kind of been very, very ramshackle recently. Apparently that's the word of the day. But I'm going to be starting Devil May Cry, which is a game that I've been excited to try out. So that'll be happening on Wednesday, 6 p.m. New Zealand time. Friday will be another collab game kind of thing. We'll see what we can do. But keep an eye out on Discord and in the International Council, there we go, spaces, to see what's going on around there for all of the Pride stuff. Otherwise, let's go and see who else is doing some D&D-ness. See who else we can go and bug. Do. You know what? Sure. Let's go and see Distro. This is our raid message. If you want to jump along into the raid, we can do that. But these peeps are from the US and they're playing some D&D as well. So, have good. I will catch you on the Wednesday. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch you later. Bye.